Hello! Hello and welcome back to another episode of Water. Water. Water, 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 water. 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 Water, water. I'm all loosened. Loosey-goosey, baby. Oh, alright. Let's go through the chat. The chat. Adam, particle Ds. Particle Ds. Particles. Where's my hairbrush? There's something on my stone. There's like a little pebble thing, little rock on my chair from the cats. Fucking cats. Stop getting little pebbles in between your paws and then dumping them on my chair. Gosh. Ingo Creative, hello. Amethyst, ahoy. Mitravolog, how's it going? And Nightcat, hello. How's it going? Need guidance. Best way to have a full body cursor and the hand be the primary picker upper clicker. So I'm trying to get I go to work. It's not to work. Not just being a hand is hard. I understand. So do you mean, is this like a VR kind of setup? Or is it like a kind of first person or top down, or what are we talking? Adam Tactics, hello. And Ite, water. It's water time. Water. Eva or Iva. Hello. We do breathe prism today. Try to unrot my brain cells. Look, I could do with a bit of anti-rot as well. Still play RuneScape? Hell yeah. Have you seen the sailing alpha? I've seen some footage of it. Looks pretty cool. I haven't actually played old school in like a year now, which is really depressing, but at the same time, I am just, I don't know. Am I more or am I less productive since I stopped playing old school? I'm definitely less XP efficient. I think left favorites on the bookshelf. Yes, I see it. It's, yeah, that's it there. I'll have to get that in a sec. Alrighty, waves. Schwaven, whooshwavy. What's your occupation during the day? Do you do coding or something from one Aussie to another? This is my full time. This is my one and only, you could say. Yeah, I mean, I am lucky enough to get by. Just doing this. Just chilling, killing. Devon, YouTube, plugin. Just kind of living the dream, I guess. I mean, technically, I still live in poverty. Like, you know, like in terms of money. But like, I'm a very, what's the word? Frugal. Very frugal being. Yeah. Where's that droop factor? Get that droop and get more droop. Although I guess it can't droop too much, right? Although I was thinking like I could double droop that. Maybe not that much, maybe like 1.3. Just to get it like really clipping. And then I was thinking instead of, because this texture, right, kind of dicks, you know, it goes up and down and stuff. But I was thinking, what if it instead, where's your power of 2? I mean, if that other one is, let's see if that comes out or in more. Rich in time, short on cash. Yeah, exactly. That's a very good way of putting it, actually. Rich on time, short on cash. I like it. This actually does roll a bit better, which is good. So maybe I don't even need that, as long as I have this inverse power for the sideways, dude. And then we get less kind of downward drop. Yeah. And then once we particleize all this, then we're chilling. Alright, you know what? Alright, I need to, firstly, put all of this fella into the ocean waves into here. So in final WPO, I'm going to yeet this. What did Sugma do? Sugma, haha, kaka, gaga, yaya, dick. Nice variable names. This bit here was the final output direction. So you can just live here. Yep, there you go. Actually, how does this go with the shoreline waves? You just... Maybe I'll do one that's kind of like this. Yeah, that works. Yeah, we get our crashing tubular. Totally tubular, bruh. Totally tubular. The background. The background is actually a Patreon exclusive background. So you'll have to join the Patreon, I think at the $3 tier for at least 1 month to get all of the Prismatica background packs, wallpaper packs. All right, this is getting there. Yeah, so yesterday I spent a bunch of time, or maybe it was the day before. Spent a bunch of time... So if any of you have worked with Gerstner waves before, right? You see, the thing about Gerstner waves... So, Gerstner waves... Instead of just going up and down, you know, you've got points, blah, blah, blah. This is like a sine wave kind of thing. Blah, 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 whatever, whatever. And then you've got the midpoint. And then you add time to this coordinate so that they oscillate and create waves, right? This is like your classic low-cost water shader kind of thing. But they're only ever moving up and down. Whereas Gerstner waves, they pretty much take every vert and they instead move it around in circles. So let's take this vertex, and then depending on how big the amplitude is, and like they don't take every vertex. Imagine they take every, I don't know. It's hard to fucking explain. Anyway. So they will, like, essentially rotate them around a point. So, like, you know, here, and then 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 here. This is a really shit example. And then the last one would be here. But you end up with, like, a, more of like a... this kind of thing, right? But as you start making the amplitude bigger and bigger, it starts to actually do... And this is how water behaves in the real life, pretty much. But as it starts to get bigger and bigger, they tend to do... Like, if it gets steeper... Like this... But then eventually they start doing like this kind of... They start looping like this. Which looks dumb as fuck. And this does happen in real life, except at that point the wave collapses. And so what I've done is tried to mask out that top part and just like swoosh it over in front. And this will kind of form the basis of our kind of wave crashing. And then on top of this, we do particles. So we do like shit tons of like splashity particles and whatever. The benefit of doing this in the mesh as well is that like from far away, it still looks like shit's happening. Whereas if we were only relying on particles to do our breaking waves, then, you know, we'd kind of be in a bit of trouble. So, first things first, we yeet the spaghetti. It's dead. It is now dead. And then in here, I don't think I ever ended up using this part, but... I don't know. Where was this going? That's our foam mask. And we were adding the tube mask. Yeah. Okay. So let's do this. Actually, don't need that. That's our tube mask. That was just for debugging. You can die, you can die. Oh no, I actually was using that. Ah, fuck it, whatever. So many nodes? No, this is nothing. You haven't seen nothing yet. This is like Prismatica Material Light version. Final direction. You're going into there. Okay, so let's copy paste this into here. You should be okay. Alright, up the top, we have the crest mask. This is being normalized, masked in B, masked in RG length. So this is our final WPO. Wait, fine mask, crest mask. That would be this. So let's actually do, well, I guess this is our final WPO. So this is our, I'll just do a named reroute. Pre-tube WPO. Then I'm going to sweep that out into there. And a yote. This is our final direction RG. RG's nuts. And this bit here, what were you doing? We were masking B. That was our... This was to scale by the final height. So the higher the wave is, the more it has to crash, or the wider the tube ends up being. I can't remember if this needs to be... Let me actually just check that. This bit here, mask B, final WPO. Okay, it didn't have to be maxed at 0. Get back size of tubes only. So that was normalized WPO. This bit would be our final direction. So we're getting the side of the tube, or the side of the wave that is going with the flow direction. And then we add 1 because it's a multiplicative. Cool. This would be small from small, medium, and large. This is about medium. For what I do. I mean, this whole material, ocean material thing, well, this is... So there's this one here, which contains this function here, which is this one, which is just a kind of ugly, you know, summation of individual Gerstner waves for the ocean and for the shoreline. And then the ocean shader needs to actually be factored in to the overall water shader, which is here, Pris Giga Water Shader. So this is the water shader that currently just deals with rivers and lakes. But the reason it all needs to exist in the one shader is because there are points where rivers run into oceans or rivers run into lakes. And so we need all of the functionality to be in one shader so that, you know, I'm planning on doing the kind of water system just using like instanced plane meshes, which are just like, yeah, these kind of flat subdivided planes that, you know, they should be LODing at a distance. I don't know if that's just a wireframe issue. Does wireframe not... Maybe wireframe mode doesn't LOD? No, surely it's supposed to LOD, right? Or is it just because the material isn't valid? LOD auto custom. It's got heaps. LOD 0, 1, 2. Oh wow, that's really... Hmm. Whatever. But yeah, so essentially there'll be like static switches in here. For like, you know, is river, is ocean, is blah, 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 blah. And this needs to be capacity. Oh, there's another one there. Get out. Cool. Yeah, and so then individual tiles can have, you know, these ones are just lake. There's no flowing water, but then these ones here might have the river and the lake, and then these ones here might just have the river. And so that way, we're not computing a bunch of unnecessary stuff. Kiali, hello. Also, Bigums, thank you very much for joining the Patreon. Super, super duper appreciated. Very cool. Sydney Hole, 43 5-minute material playlist. I think my favorite is Unreal, but for Fortnite, UEFN. How similar is UEFN to like the material graph in UEFN? Because it kind of seems very similar from what I've seen. How to get the role on Discord? There should be an option to like link your Discord to Patreon or Patreon to Discord, and it should do it should do it automatically. Really limited. Yeah. I guess because it has to run in Fortnite. So they do have to limit it pretty strongly. Would transition areas need to have both river and shore switches active, for example? Yes, if they're going from the river into the ocean via a shoreline, then yeah. If it's going, like, let's say there's a really... I don't know. Let's say there was, like, a tower in the middle of the ocean. And there isn't really, like... I mean, I would put a shore around it. But technically, you could have a river going into an ocean from a cliff or something. Like a waterfall. But yeah, I don't know. That's like edge case stuff. So I'm going to call this tube droop. Tube droop backside factor. And then tube scoot backside factor. This is the tube scoot. Tube scoot factor. Tube droop factor. Oops. Even their launcher is running on Unreal? Yeah. The Epic Games launcher. Runs on Unreal 4. So dumb. So dumb. Which are these different materials mainly? No, so I'll have a system to figure it out. Because, like, all of the... You know, the rivers are... The rivers are actors. And I can be like, okay, if the river is overlapping with any kind of ocean or lake water body, then I can get the overlapping components and then, you know, put them in the other pool with, no pun intended, with the other thingos. Same with, like, you know, if this is a lake and we've got the river, then anything that's touching the river, any of those tiles can be set to the river and lake material, but all the ones that are just lake will only be executing the lake logic. And then a lot of logic is actually shared between all of the shaders. So, for example, just like the character, you know, the ripples and stuff. So the ripples don't have to be computed 3 times if it has all the water types and whatnot. Same with, like, the foam and stuff, or the character-driven foam. I do want to see if the... So, like, the rivers currently have, like, a foam mask and whatever that's driven using a, you know, direction and strength. I might be able to just reuse that for the ocean foam. So just feed whatever masks are going into the ocean foam into that one. And then it will just be able to kind of compute that way. This is just working, isn't it? That's kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about that. Why is it just working? Why don't I... Oh, are they going forwards or backwards? Also, keep in mind, these waves look kind of dumb, but keep in mind they are, like, very big. These are big waves. Where's our little person for scale? Oh, there he is. Yeah, these are pretty monster. Right, we're double tubing. That's why it looks dumb. So we can essentially yeet all of this. And that can bug off. This bit here was just... Oh, that's for the tube mask? Which I guess the tube mask gets factored in to the foam mask. Does our foam mask need direction? No, because I guess our waves already pull the foam around, so... Yeah, so we'll do... Output final foam mask. Finnock foam mask. Final foam mask. So that's the average of our waves and stuff. We then need our tube mask. Which I believe is just this. And saturated. How's it looking sweet compared to last week? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I worked on them a little bit yesterday or the day before. Just trying to get them to, there's still some frickery going on, but... Oh, have I compiled this? No. So foam mask out to here. So then this doesn't need... That doesn't need to be there. That can fuck off. What was that even coming from? Mask RG... Oh, that was for the... Yeah, that can just fuck off. Cool. Now, down here, we were doing... Final WPO and crest mask. What are you guys doing? You're the crest mask, right? Which, again, probably don't need. Final direction, yeah, multiplied by all of our doodads. So that's for our... Oh, is my mouse being all fucky again? Why am I... Why was I doing this? Why was I adding 1 to the backside? So the backside is always... Enfoamed? Enfoamed? I mean, I guess... Seems kind of dumb. So that can fuck off. This was going... So this is our final WPO. Don't need that add anymore. Oh, this was just to undo the WPO to see what is going on. So if I do this and I say zhup that to 0, let's do like slider 0. So this is what our water looks like without the WPO. Looks dumb as fuck. There is something I want to try, which we can give a shot when we hop in Niagara. But I was wondering if I could do this into... Because, like, I'm going to be computing a render target with all of this stuff anyway. I'm just thinking, like... What if I just use that render target to drive the WPO? So rather than doing it per every single, you know, little vertex calculating the waves and stuff, it would just be like we calculate a 40-meter square at like 256 resolution, and then another one that's even bigger at like, I don't know, 256 resolution or whatever. Because then all the verts would just be reading from a texture, but there would be interpolation between the thingers. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, what's that? That's our foam mask. That is our final direction. So foam mask multiplied by final direction. And this is our final WPO, which we then do some funky shit with. Let me put the normals back in, because we are not getting normals currently. Although I think I remember why I didn't want the normals in, because our tubes start to get all fucky. Yeah, they start to... Yeah, this. So I just want to be able to get... I mean, you can kind of see the tubes looking a bit funkier now. But you can see how it looks, right? Kind of looks like they go and then they crash and then they foam up. I wonder if I can get that backside bit, the bit that comes back up, because that is the backside. If I get that to droop more, backside droop factor. Yeah. Is that... Let me go here. Time is a variable. Time is an illusion. Time is a construct. Alright, if we just... So, here's some. So these bits here that go boop, and then they kind of shies around like that. Here. So where's our droopy doop? Yeah, that totally does it. I might need to maybe bring them out a bit. Yeah. So now we get our zoop, and then it whoops down here. So that does its thing. And then we get this foam here. I wonder if I can... let's go like 1 there. Maybe not... yeah. Because if I can get this to be dithered, like just this part... Well, I guess it only has to be dithered from the backside. Because it... No. So confused. How does this even work? However, did there be strobe? I mean, that's kind of the point of the AA, right? Is to like smooth the dither. Actually, TAE is like destroying video games. Actually, Unreal Engine is like killing games. Oh, I could even add, like, random noise to that to really, like... It's so woke for... Yeah, Unreal Engine is woke. Unreal Engine is so woke that they use GitHub standards in their code, you know? Instead of calling things master and slave, they call it main and branch. Whoa, it's so woke. So woke. Make your own... Yeah, exactly, exactly. Everyone should make their own engine. If you don't make your own engine, then what are you even doing, you know? What are you even doing? Oh, we're getting a bit of fuckery over here. Is that just... So what's happening down here? That could be... Exactly, exactly. Where are these coming from? Is it from adding this? Just add 0. Do we still get it there? I think it is from adding that crest mask in. Which, like, we don't need. I'm adding, like, so little of it. Yeah. Reparenting and killing children. Yeah. That's right. I can do the overall droop, can't I? Yeah. Although... Well, maybe I make it droop less, but then the backside droop I make go down slightly. Yeah. Yeah. Brazil here. Hello, Brazil. Come to Brazil. Come to Brazil. Hell yes, I wish. Yeah, that looks legit. Aside from all the fucking intersecting shit everywhere. But, it's like, you know, you can see it going and crashing and making big splashies. Big splanchies. Alright, now we just need to... Foam mask. So, how much crest mask to foam do we add? Who knows? If I just do this, you know, I'll do a... We also want an output, which is function output. This is called our tube mask. Tube mask. And then some factor of tube mask. So, yeah, whatever. Just do that. Multiply tube mask to foam mask factor. Now, I shouldn't actually need that backside dude. I shouldn't need this, in theory. They should be allowed to have thingos. So we do get a bit of water-ish stuff here. Although that's with no Schwinger. So crest mask to foam mask factor. That needs to be saturated. Where do I saturate it? I guess here. Just so we're not adding negative values. Oh my god, why is it so fucking ugly? Let me just divide that by 8. I mean, crest mask should be... because it is all summed together. So this would give us the average, right? I guess, yeah. Or do I want to saturate it and then thingo it? I can't remember. Noptrix, hello. How's it going? Yeah. 0.25 it is. Just to give it a bit more juice on the top end. And then here, tube mask to foam mask factor. So this is like anything that is totally tubular. Is anything... I think the backside is always tubular, right? Which, again, I don't want to enforce. So we've got two-sided signs, saturate 1 minus. That's backside. Then that's going into there. So let's just yeet that. That can fuck off. And then that can fuck off. And then that should be water again. There once was a man from Hobart. He let out a very slow fart. That's what I'm talking about. We got some freestyle rappers in the chat. Look at this bit here. It's just so confused. It's got something drawing to the channel that it needs for the shoreline. That looks fucking terrifying. Imagine being this guy. And you're just like, oh god. Yeah, so I wonder if I can dither that and see through it. So that guy, while I was surfing once, he's considered a bad omen. Vibes. Yeah, if I can mask that out, so you can, like, see through it slightly, that would be so good. But also, is it really going to matter once there is, thinger? Or what if I just mask out the tube? Using the tube mask. If I just said tube mask and then saturate and then 1 minus and then dithered AA and then opacity mask. So then we just dither this out. Oh, the weird culling shit again. Minus that glitching, this looks nice and foamy, you know, with the epic TM trailing. Or is it just because the backside is... No, it's definitely like... It's definitely doing weird shit. It's definitely a culling issue. Can you turn off occlusion or GPU occlusion culling? Use as occluder. Wait, is that for whether the director of the primitive of the depth only passages generally be true for all objects, let the render make decisions about whether an object depth only pass. Okay, interesting. Because yeah, I would very much prefer you're not an occluder. Don't crush the engine or I'll... Son of a bitch. You dither. Is being rendered full quality? Yeah. Kind of. Aside from this weird ass glitching and shit, but... Fuck, if I could just... get it to not do that? And this could look hella good, because that looks misty as fuck, you know? Wow, that mesh LOD needs to calm down big time. Oh. Number 3. 1 point. Oh, sorry. 0.5. 0.25, 0.1, 0.8, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we should be cutting down on verts a shit ton now. The other thing is that I had this all unplugged from the vertex. Dude, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, it's still vertex shading. Have particles yet? Not quite yet. Not quite yet. There's still a bit of stuff to work out. I feel like this does need a tiny bit of bias to move that forward. Just get these back tubes. Although again, maybe the particles will kind of figure them out. Yeah, I just spent the past couple of days figuring out like the crest, twisting the crest over and whatnot. Yeah, I need to just get this part somehow and push it in, or push it down even would be better. Looks like the ocean has tumors. Yeah, that's it's, you know, it's part of it. Once it is all dithered, it looks really nice. Trust. 'Cause yeah, you can see like it like goes like this, and then it makes the big splashy bit, the big foamy splashy dude. I just need that part to come forward slightly, so I might need to do a bit of extra masking. But it's a pretty good basis. So yeah, we are going to move on to the particle side of things, which is cool. Visual water stuff. Oh, it's in here, isn't it? Let me move this to the water stuff. Move here. So, ocean wave data. What's the plan for particles? So, the main thing about the particles is getting them to spawn in the right location. And also for the particles to be buoyant. So, first things first, we need to somehow represent our waves in Niagara, which we're going to do by doing our Gerstner wave function in Niagara, basically. Which means I need to look at our dude. Single Gerstner wave. Now, I did make some changes. This one's going to have to live over here now. Yeah. Cool. That can all fuck off. This part, I don't think we really need. Let me see the mutable plugins Zara's talking about. Soon TM. Yeah, you're right. Soon TM. Alright, one thing I remember changing was time. Instead of subtracting from here, we are adding. And then instead of this whole thingo, we are instead inputting a direction. Ocean wave direction. Which is, well, it should be normalized to begin with. So you can chuck in here. How to get the wallpaper? It should be on the Patreon somewhere. There should be a post from a while ago. I haven't posted on the Patreon website in like fucking ages, but there should be the wallpapers in there somewhere. So we have direction, goes to direction. So wait, what were you doing then? Wheel position, no. Oh, because this was our direction. So this is direction. Direction. You can fug off. And then we wanted to input a manual gradient. So we have that. Then we have wave gradient, which then gets multiplied by the dude, which then goes into that. Time multiply. Oh no, that's still getting subtracted in our... Right, because, yeah. Because I'm dumb as fuck. But am I dumb as fuck? I mean, yes, but... Yolla. Alright, we're still gonna... subtract here, but we negate time. So time is coming in here. It technically wouldn't matter, but we just chuck in a float neg 1. Bam. Ocean of Tumors is so Dark Souls. Yeah, true. Aldrich of the Ocean of Tumors. Right, then we need input. How do I even input the fucking thing? 'Cause usually it would be a world position rotated, blah 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 blah, but I guess we just do... Just gonna do length. Whatever. So that then gets multiplied by our wavelength divided by wavelength here divided by 2 pi. You go to there. And then you are the top part. So you replace that dot. Sweet. Sweet! Cool. Cos, sine. Uppity downity. This is sidey to sidety. Well, I guess the direction. And then the output of this. So this is for each wave. Blah, 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 blah. Output WPO. Right here. So then it needs to do a map setter. Well, no, I guess it's map 4. Iteration count local. I guess this is a 3-vector. Unless I do the crest mask in the 4th channel. So let's do a 4-vector. Local vector 4. This is called final wave. Finnuck wave. Well, this is what's it? Temp wave WPO. So then we're gonna make this convert. We're gonna convert this and this into this. And to do that, we will go X, Y, Z, W. That is happy. That's a normalized crest mask. And then in order to do our temp wave WPO, we have to get temp wave WPO. We're going to grab temp wave WPO. We're going to add that to that. Bam. We now have a nice loop. How good are shaders with execution pins? Imagine being able to, like, do shaders, but, like, you know, with, like, fucking loops. So good. Right before being said, default mode is failed previously said, so this isn't allowed. Okay, well, let me not do that, you piece of shit. How do I, get the fucking... How do I get parameter? How do I get the details? Window details? Where's the freaking parameters? Where's the thing to set? You know, is it? It was hidden because I'm dumb. Default mode is value 00000. If it isn't already set. Now, cannot issue a variable type vector float 3 with an R value of... Okay, but show me. Truncation. What the fuck? Implicit truncation of vector type. W conversion. What are you talking about? Vector 4. Vector 4. Vector 4. Vector 3. Is one of these a 2 to 3? Right, I'm subtracting a 2 from a 3. Two and 3. I see. This just needs what? Convert. From U to U. Well, then why don't I just... Yeah. Vector 2D to... Oh, it's just called vector. Right. Actually, can I just append? No. Well then, do I need to even do... If this is just side to side and that's just up and down, why do I not just... Why am I subtracting U from U then? Because this is just the amplitude. That makes up the Z component. This is just the side to side, which makes up the XY. So why do I not just... And why am I subtracting that? I guess because this needs to be negative. So if I just get this float, -1, this one can just be this. No, you can fuck right off. Just U times U. That one can piss... Fuck off. This one can piss off. And then we just do a make 3 for... Oh, fuck you. Or just a convert. Where this is top. This is bottom. We make a vector. Or even better, let's just do it straight to our vector 4. Which will be... that can just go straight into here. That can fuck off. This can come out, down into there. This can die. This can unalive, sorry. And then X, Y, Z. And then this is W. Why is that int 32? What the fuck are you talking about? Get the fuck out. Remove pin, add float, U into there. There we go. Is that TikTok rule, not YouTube? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Just Zoomer shit. Just Zoomer brain rot shit, you know. Alrighty, so we need to actually populate. Oh no, and then after our map 4, we need to actually set final wave WPO. Set. We're gonna, well, we need to get and then set. So get. We're gonna get local temp. Oh, fuck off. Gonna get local temp wave WPO, and we're going to set a 4 vector. This one will be called final wave WPO. Bam. This is going to be a stack context particle thinger, whatever the fuck. Alrighty. So let's I need to set this up. Just new module, draw, just scratch pad, whatever. Let's just do get render target 2D set render target value. Don't need that. We're gonna get the grid 2D collection, Execution to grid index, bam, bam. The value is going to be the final wave. Is it get? Parameter, no, fucking... Do I have to sample it? No, can't I just get it from in here? How do I get the value? Do I have to sample it? I should be able to just get it from here. Final wave WPO. That should exist in here now. Oh, no, I have to do an input. Sorry, that's a 4. That's the dude, and then I actually supply it. Cool. Okay, so then in here, we say grid 2D collection. Well, that is obviously our null WPO. Render target is going to be our render RT. What the fuck did I call it? Waves RT. It's not... There it is, right? Waves RT. Inherit user parameters of size. Shouldn't I be able to drag that? Or do I have to set it as an emitter? Here it is. And we set that. Well, I need to set that here. Set this as waves RT, the actual render target. And then size is whatever. What do I even set the size at? 128. And how is it? Oh yeah, that's fine, that's fine. That'll then draw it to the render target. This is computing all the waves and shit. So, the grid needs to be the grid. Grid 2D. Our landscape thing is our landscape height. RVT. This one is the water height RVT. I don't think I even need most of these, but whatever. I'll just chuck them in anyway. Ocean wave direction. How the fuck do I... Ocean wave amplitudes is going to be our user. I guess that has to be a float array. Ocean wave amplitudes. Cool. Do another one. Just duplicate ocean wave lengths. Ocean wave wavelengths. I think wavelengths is wavelength. You go here. No. There you go. All right. Wave time is... For now, wave time can just be time. Actually, can I just... Time... System... Engine time. And then the ocean steepness is just 0.5 for now. Grid location. Now, this is where it gets a bit doodly. Grid size world space is 4K usually. Grid location, maybe we'll just chuck it at 0 for now. And all I need to do is send in the wavelengths and stuff. Also, I will be right back. Also, I think my internet is going a bit funny, so I might lower the bitrate and add real quick. Hello, I'm back. Typical Aussie NBN? Yeah. Yeah. Look. I guess we get what we get. We get what we get. Ooh. Ooh. I got FTTP about a year ago. It's been alright this far. Nice, nice. I'm on fixed wireless. Yeah. Fuck that shit. I don't even have cables, let alone copper cables, you know? Or if it tells us I know all about it. Fix my fucking internet! We're with Telstra out here. It's, I mean, it's gotten better since they did, like, a upgrade to the tower. But, look, it leaves a little bit to be desired. How would you pay for your internet if you don't mind sharing? It's like around $100 a month for, I think it's 50 down now and about 5 up maximum. An average of like 3 up. That's 3 megabit, not 3 gigabit. So it's pretty, I don't know. It's some places, like I think in Europe, it's really affordable and, you know, and fast. But I mean, Australia's so big. Because like in a smaller country, as in like coverage wise, then, you know, you can kind of just, it's so much easier. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, out here, it's kind of like the Wild West. Okay, what do we need to do? We need to, probably in the PrismaticaDev manager, we have our Niagara. I wonder if I should rename. Is that going to break anything? It shouldn't. Main simulations. Alright, then. I'll call these sim grids. Then we're going to do a new one, which is a Niagara particle system component, which is called Pscape Ocean Data Grid. And it has its own values and shite. Like default. Is it in class defaults here? User parameters, yeah. They'd need to be exposed. But what we want to do is... Oh, no. We've got the Ocean Manager, which is a whole different dude, right? Son of a bitch. Wait, did I exit the engine just then? Or did that crash? No, I think I exited the engine. I'm such a dick. It's not Telstra, it's fucking Telstra. True. Very true. A wise man. Visual water stuff. Ocean waves manager. So when we update static data MPC, we need to... I guess we already store these as dudes, right? Wavelengths, blah, blah, blah. When we update dynamic MPC, we're getting the lengths and setting the amplitudes. So we probably want to put our Niagara grid system in here. Pscape _ ocean grid. Or ocean data grid. Okay, so then we want to set user, which is a set float array. Override name is ocean wavelengths. And then another one, which is ocean wave amplitudes. So yeah, after we set this thing, shore wave amplitude 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for the material, we're then just going to send them into the Niagara dude. Niagara doodle. And then this one is... Oh, fuck. My mouse. Get these ones. Chuck that into there. So that should all... Does this get done on... Yeah. This should be getting done on begin play, right? Or does... No, construction runs on begin play, correct? Or not? Fuck it, we'll just do it on begin play anyway. Construction runs before. Okay. I'll do it again. I guess because maybe during construction, you know, does this get constructed before this? I guess we don't know, so YOLO. Okay, so then... Oh, we also need to... Go back. In here... Where's user params? User. User params are not exposed. Is that... Oh, that's because I haven't set the fucking... Whatever this is. It's ocean wave data. Then we have user parameters. Ocean wave data RT. Ocean wavelengths. Yeah. Thing I... GPU sync mode. No, we don't want to do that. I guess you can sync both. You can push back the CPU modification, push the GPU. So I guess that's how you do the... I guess you can do callbacks that way, if they're synced. Because I would be able to get array, the 4-vector array from the system. So that can push back and forth, which is cool. Okay, so if I hit play... Yeah. Play, exit, play. Pscape content, render targets, ocean wave data, RT. That is not... It's not the right size, I don't think. 128, 128. Why are you getting sized to 12 by 3? That's weird. Oh, wrong particle. You're 30 RTF. No, you should be a 16. RGB a 16. Where's that getting set? That would be in the ocean shit. So we're doing this. We're doing this. Let's not inherit user. Let's set it here. Override format to 16-bit RGBA. Cool. Why are you still 12 by 3? What the fuck? Grid 2D set resolution. What did I do? User parameter waves RT. We're setting that as that. Let me just check how I do this in the other dude. We set this as that. Inherit user parameter settings. From render target. That is inheriting, so bam. Waves RT. Waves RT. Where are our defaults? Oh, fuck. Come back, you piece of shit. So that's Prismatic Ocean Wave Data RT. Is it getting something happening in here? No, that's still it. Render target 2D waves RT. Default render target, inherit user. That's a render. User deform render target is a texture render target type. That's render target 2D, and then the user one is texture render target, yeah. Cool. This should be getting set. Like, but why is it doing it there? Why is it getting... Who is resizing it? You know? Who's resizing it back down to there? Maybe I'll just need to close and open engine again. So when we set emitter deform grid, user target render, target parameter here. Oh, you should be none. And then override that as a half float. Right, that was it. That was it. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Like grid 2D collection. So that just sets it. Right, this is just there to initialize it without it being fucky. Then we set the thing. Then it does its own thing. Are you gonna work now? No. Why 12 by 3? What is possibly... like, touching this? Nothing should be remotely. Oh, maybe it's now that nothing's actually setting it. Let's just say this. Because it was just inheriting from its own thing. So now it... Son of a bitch, what the fuck? Alright, Ocean Manager? You've got this guy. You've got that. You've got the man. You've got the thing. Alright, save all. Exit. Open. Ugh. Also, Ufuk. I like your work, really inspiring. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry I only saw your message just then. Okay, good. At least it's staying that size. That's something, right? Question mark. Now we just need the thing to do its job. Which is so final wave WPO. Compute the waves. Blah 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 blah. Direction. Right, we need to actually compute direction. Which we're just gonna do this for now. Because the direction would just be 0 at the moment. Let me also just double check. If I said scratch module, set value as green. Just to really make sure that this works. Render target 2D, grid 2D collection. Render target 2D is that. Yeah, hit play and it's red. Wow, that's fucking useless. What's the data interface number iterations one? Binding, don't care. Data interface is grid 2D collection, which is up here. So this should be okay. Scratch module. Execution index to grid index. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you son of a bitch. So what's everyone else working on? Whilst I'm working on this. What is going on? I say, hey, what's going on? Ah. Maybe that was the wrong one then? Set emitter render target 2D. Emitter ocean data RT. I see. Render target, okay, set ocean data RT to be that. Override format 128. 128. RGB A. Yeah. Jesus, that scared me. That frightened me. Yo, Clyde, how's it going? Welcome, the Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You've joined at the perfect time? Question mark? I believe you've joined at a great time, in fact. Hello, hello. We saw the crash. Thanks for the moral support. I am... Well, first of all, how was your stream? Most importantly. What were you working on? And to everyone that's just joining us, we are currently working on an ocean wave shader / simulation thing. Now, these wave tubes look stupid right now, but you just got to trust the process. You gotta trust. I promise it will look not silly. Although, hopefully, I can actually keep that promise. That looks decent. That looks decent. Stupidly good? It might become stupidly good, but it's definitely not there right now. Doing animation in Blender now. 2D animation in Blender. Nice. That's cool. What how what what does that even look like? Ooh. Right, the tube mask needs to be multiplied by the amplitude. Duh. Does that... no, because it is... Yeah. Hold on. Ocean waves, where are you? Let's get our tube mask. That should be getting multiplied by our amplitude. Let's actually reorder this so that we have... Oh god, hopefully I don't break it all. You're going to go there, then into there, then into there. And then you will go into... Oh, God. Well... Hold on. Back it up, back it up. Don't crash on me. You can do it, engine. You can do some... The one thing that crashes this engine the most is Control-Z. It does good, if not better, than Toon Boom Harmony. Hell yeah, nice, nice. Oh, the grease pencil. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome, though, because that means you've got all of the Blender stuff in the same application, which is pretty cool. Okay, so then this needs to be very small. Very small number, please. Tiny little number, and then as it gets bigger... then it should be, yeah, so then our tubes start to actually... thingamajig. Let me just go back into here. Yeah, oh, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. 0.2? Yeah, why not? Mario, hello. Freeze only beats $1 billion a year. Yeah. Blender is so good. Blender is so good, and it's free. So I feel like, and I feel the same way with food, right? Some people like, oh, expensive food is so nice, but like I feel like the best tasting food is like cheap food. Not like cheap. I mean, takeaway food is never cheap, but like you're at the supermarket and broccoli is on like half price or some shit. Or there's you know, last day discount before expiry on some, you know, veggie burgers or some shit. Or like falafel balls. I always find there's these falafel balls in what's the brand? I can't remember. I just call them balls, but they like I can always find some that are about to expire, and it's like $1 for like a pack of 18 or something. And it just tastes so good. Like, it just tastes so fucking good. Are they purple, the box? Let me look it up. Let's look up falafel. It's Yumi's. Yumi's balls. But yeah, I love cheap food. Like you can taste the savings, you know? Oh, Granny's physics movement system with balls? Yeah, everything's balls. Mario, sorry, I'll work my way back up the chat. Making a water shade, imagine add foam and change gas waves intensity with the wind. Can't figure out how to change the direction inside the material so I can match the wind direction. So it's extremely hard to make Gerstner waves change direction at runtime because it is time deterministic. So I mean, usually Gerstner waves are omnidirectional anyway, usually, sometimes, I don't know. But yeah, you get the same issue with like panners and stuff, where you've got time. You see, the thing about time. So you've got time, here's our graph, 0, and for each time, you know, each second of time, we are, you know, doing our wave thingo, or we're panning a texture, whatever. And so if we're, and so time, in this case, is the game time. So how long has the session been running? So at 0 time, we add 0 to the UVs of the texture. But then at 1, we've added 1 whole cycle, you know, to the panning of the texture. And so that's all awesome and good and whatever. But if we're already 100 seconds in, and then we decide, oh, actually, I want the texture to pan slower, it will look like... So this is our distance, whatever. If we then wanted to make it slower, it'll do this. And then start going slower. And so you get this like big warping, and it's never smooth. If you tried to do it smoothly, then you would get like, you know, it would like look like it's going backwards for some time, really fast. And then once it's finished, you know, its speed change, then it would go as normal. So one way you could do it with Gerstner waves is, and again, I don't know about the Unreal implementation of Gerstner waves. I've heard that it's pretty average. Why not blend between two of them? Exactly. So what you could do with Gerstner waves is, with Gerstner waves, you usually have a bunch of different wavelengths going in a bunch of different directions. But they tend to go in a specific direction. But then there's some, you know, differentiation that creates the interference and whatnot. What you could do is create a panning function. And that's given that all of the wavelengths have their own specific direction. So you could say, when changing direction, you fade one of them out to 0. So fade this direction out to 0 slowly, or, you know, gradually. And then when it reaches 0 length, then you change its direction. And fade it back in. And then do that with the next one, and the next one, and the next one, until they're all facing in, you know, whatever direction you wanted them to go in. That way you wouldn't really... It would hopefully stay quite hidden. You know, the changing direction effect and whatnot. And this way you wouldn't have to, like Adam said, run 2 wave simulations all the time and then blend between them. You could just blend between individual wave, you know, wavelengths. So, you know, this big wavelength here, you can see it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I could fade it out to 0 and then change its direction and then fade it back in. So that would be how I'd go changing directions of the waves. I might do that in my system, but I don't know. But yeah, that would be the only way I can think of smoothly changing the direction. There's some wacky float inaccuracies that happens when the time node after the session's been on for a very long time. I do believe so. Or it might wrap around at some point. It might modulo itself to stay within, you know, a certain float range. Or it might be a double, I don't know. Also, anyone that wants to know how to get around this thing happening, you know, changing the speed of a pan or whatever, the best way to do it is with a manually incremented time. So you'd call this, let's say this was like a wind texture blowing around. You would have a blueprint called wind time or wind time manager, or you'd chuck it in your weather thing. And you would manually, each frame, add to the time. And then if you wanted the wind to slow down, you would just start adding less and less time to the wind. And then if you wanted it to speed up, you'd add more time to it every frame. That way you don't get those weird transitional bits where it goes backwards and stuff. Alright, let's see why this is not working. So wait, we're not even getting the... In our old dude... I'm going to put this in here for now. I'm going to move here. Classic Arc. Classic Arc being an absolute mess. It's funny. Right, let's see what the frickety frick is splickety splicketin. Ocean data grid, busy ocean data grid, yeah, thing, da 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 da. So when I actually draw two, it's grid, emitter, deform grid, render target, deform render target, which is emitter, deform render. This one. So this one is texture render target, and that is render target 2D. So then in our dude here, we have this. It is data grid, grid 2D collection, render target 2D. This one here was render target 2D, deform grid. Deform grid is grid 2D collection. So this should be working. Why is it not? Let's see. Binding node, data interface, execute behavior always, yes. Yep. And that's just all the settings and stuff. So why is it that down here, we aren't just setting this value to the value? Input. Set render target value. Then what are you doing when we go draw deform? Set render target value, render target 2D. Type render target 2D. Type render target 2D. Grid. Index. It's a grid index. Yep. Value is value. Why are you not working, you piece of garbage? Oh, I bet you there's something that I'm missing up here. Because this was completely empty. Emitter state? Is that what was wrong? Son of a bitch. Nope. Why will you not draw? So why is it not happy? Let me just check. Sim stage. Yeah. In here, this is... It's been renamed. Maybe that is why. Oh. I see. And compute the waves. The grid is... Well... Ocean data grid. Swoop that in there. Is that why? So it was iterating over 0. And now we get... Yes. Okay. Rightio. So then in here, we want value to be value. And then if I hit play, we get nothing. Fantastic. So that's really good. That's really cool. Let's make sure that we are... So your final wave WPO. If I go to compute waves, fucking blah blah blah, final wave WPO. If I just set this to yellow, then we can make sure that... Yes, okay, our data is getting through. So, our issue is in here. Somewhere in our whole fucking dude, we are in Struggle City. Grid resolution. Do I... 128. Size is big. Alright, still nothing. Cool. Very cool. Ocean data grid. Grid location is at 0, 0. That should be fine. Size world space should be fine. Resolution should be fine. Just fucking do whatever you want there. So is it that our wavelengths aren't getting sent in? It shouldn't be. Is our map for index working? Let me just double check how I do the map for stuff. So here I'm doing for each capsule. We do map for set local, which is get local, sum them together, yeet it onto here. And then we get local, set that as stat context. So that is correct. And then here we're doing map for get local, add local, set local, then map get set here. Final wave WPO. Ikombokam. What the fuck was this again? Is that supposed to be going into there? Shit, I can't fucking remember anything. I'm too dumb. Let's instead just... I mean, I can do... Oh no, I have to get that... Fuck you. Let's just go map set. Destination. Destination unknown. Final wave WPO, stack context. Is that what it was called? Final wave WPO. Mumbo's voice actor? Hell yeah. Ikom Bokam. Alright, is this going to return us? Right. Let's chuck that in as a convert to a 4. Add a float. Alright, is this going to give us anything? No, it's not. It's not. So then what's going wrong here? Brother. Compute the waves. Grid. Why the fuck did that change back to 0? Grid size will... because I... Grid location 0, 0. Okay, if I... Yes, okay, good. This is world position. This is world position. So now, if we unfuck it, and do all our wave shit, we should see nothing. Okay. If I got world position, and I said, bruh, length, then I said, bruh, sine wave, and then I said period, I don't know, like fucking 100, whatever, and we chuck that into here, and then that into here. Okay, so that is working. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Generally go to the deform moving foliage with deformed stuff and WPOs making my bushes plants have this blur noise shit as it shifts back to its original position. What are the word? Why does UE do this? Let me have a geese. That is called temporal aliasing. You can... Oh, well, technically it's motion blur. You can try disabling the velocity pass. So if in your project settings, velocity... Velocity pass... Output velocities due to vertex deformation off. That's the one. See if that helps fix it. Oh yeah, okay, what were these, set float array? No, that's by index. So then if I get our amplitudes, which are getting calculated here, set array LM. The array will expand if index is greater than the current size. Oh yeah, fucking no duh. Is that what the issue was? Is that it just wasn't an 8 length array? We should be getting the first one though, so... Whatever. Whatever. Oh, I'm dumb as fuck. I'm dumb as fuck. I'm actually a spastication. We need to... This is just... No, oh, come back, come back. based here. This is... I'm putting the fucking wrong shit in here. Which means all our wavelengths would have been like... Or our amplitudes would have been... I don't fucking know. Let's go wavelengths. Where are you? Motion wavelengths. Right, I'm doing a stupid thing. So, now... in our dude... compute the waves... So it's position, negative, normalize. Well, usually we'd have direction. Yeah, I'd say it's WPO velocity, Bigums. So try unchecking that thinger. And it might schwinger. Alright, let's see how this goes now. Still goes? Okay, okay. Oh, what's this? Huh. That's something. I mean, it's doing a thing. Oh, yeah, no, that's our waves. Haha. Why does it look so fucking stupid? What have I done wrong in here? Getting that. This is our X, Y. Right, I think this is just supposed to go into here. Rather than that times our shit down there. So this is showing us world origin here. Let me just hard code this to be over here. So like Y1000 or something. Grid location Y1000. Maybe 2000. So this should be a wave from left or right to left now. Or, yeah. It's, yeah. Oh, maybe it should be even further. Let's go like fucking 6,000 units away. Oh, 6,000 units away. Thank you. Bond going these ways. Yeah, true. Okay, there it is. It also has to be twisted if we sample it, but it doesn't matter. You normalizing it or something? I don't... Well, okay, here's the thing, is that it's a... These are all greater than 0 values. This is like the true WPO. If I got this and, you know, divided it by a big number, whatever our maximum amplitude is, then it will be like more gradiated. Like this. And now, yeah, you can see now. Oh, you know what? Let's divide it by that, and then add 1. And divide by 2. So yeah, this is now our wave stuff. Shit, there we go. Like that. Apply scratch. Now it's just big. Okay, maybe less than that. Yeah, less. 750. Yeah. So we're getting our up and down stuff. We just aren't getting our side to side values, which are definitely like in there here. That's where we get our sine, multiplied by the direction. These are all definitely working. Time is good. Ocean steepness is 0.5. Oh, wait, no, maybe that got reset. Ah, the steepness got reset, so there was no side-to-side movement. Now we should be seeing... Yeah, so this is our wave movement shit. So, okay, so now what we're doing is compute... And then we've got our overlap mask here. So we have our wave... well, minus the time distortion, obviously. But you can see here, this is our waves without time distortion. And without fancy shit. So now we just need to add the time distortion. And then this is telling us what the world position offset would be in all directions. So if we want to actually get the height or the, you know, the peak mask at any given point, we need to sample this texture and get the RG values and then use that to offset a second set of the texture or a second sample of the texture to get the height at the correct location. Because if you look at the waves are moving back this way and then forward this way. And so, like, you know, this vertex here, it's not just moving up and down. So we need to accommodate for that. And then we can hopefully spawn our particles at, you know, whichever location the big foam shit is happening. Including a huge-ass crashing wave doodad thing. Which is gonna look sick. Just trust. Trust the process. If I could fix that dithering issue... then this would look so fucking good. Like, if I could dither this... the rolling bits, then we'd be bowling. Okay, so this is actually working, which is great. I do need to apply the time distortion stuff. So our time distortions, we do have an array of our time distortions. So we can do new user exposed, new 4-vector array, ocean time distortions. And then in our compute the waves, we're going to get our 4 array. We are going to get. Now, when we get these values, we want to use current iteration, but I want to have a Boolean that... Because, like, if we have our shore waves, our shoreline waves, maybe I could do, maybe I could append, right, ocean waves and shore waves into the same array, and then if shoreline isn't active, then don't, you know, the iteration count is just 8. But if there is a shoreline, then the iteration count goes to 16. And at that point, it will then read extra entries from the array. I like that idea a lot. Because it means that the complexity can scale, you know, like dynamically. We can turn that on and off using a variable. But that means that our time distortion, so our time distortions, entry 0 and 1 use time distortion 1, and then entry 2 and 3 use the next one and blah, blah, blah. So the current iteration index is just the thing divided by... Fuck, how do I... I basically want to be like 0 and 1 use index 0. So I want to... What's the math here? I guess I have to turn it into a float to do any kind of shit, right? I find it easy to use a custom node. Nah, I feel like this. I just need to... It's like, it's divide by 2, and then round down? So 0 divided by 2 is 0, 1 divided by 2 is 0.5, but then floor that to turn it back into a dude. What I want to truncate. No, yeah, I want to truncate. No, I want to... Yeah, no, truncate. Get rid of all of the doodads. All of the... Anything right of the decimal place. So, 0 divided by 2 is 0, equals 0. 1 divided by 2 equals 0.5, index is 0. 2 divided by 2 is 1. That would be 1. 3 divided by 2 is 1.5. Truncate the 0.5, and that's the thing. Yeah, so that would be our thing. Is that... Yeah, it's just numeric, so it does all the conversions. So, but then we have to do a mod. Oh, what's modulo fast? Maybe less precise? What the fuck does that even mean? I just want to do mod... Can I just do, like, literal integer? Integer... Can I not just... Yeah. Whatever. int32. I want to mod 4. Because there's 0, 1, 2, 3 entries. But then... Then when I get to number 4... Is 4 mod 4 0? Or is 4 mod 3 0? No, 4 mod 3 is 1. Right? Can do literal, just goes for anywhere. I don't know if you can... you can't do it in Niagara, it seems. I think it's mod 4, right? 0? 4 mod 4 is... Okay, 4 mod 4 is 0. And then, so, 5 mod 4 would be 1. So then it would reset here. No remainder. Yeah, okay. Right, that's... Oh my god, my mouse. I need to open my mouse up and fix my fucking clicker. God damn. Okay, so these are our time distortion values. Also, Jed, how's it going? Sorry I didn't say hello. Also, I just got spammed with like 100 restream things saying like, oh no, that was a glitch. saying like, oh, you've reached 100 messages. Well done. It's like, okay, cool, thanks. Yeah, I'm a bit in the zone. I'm quite in the zone. I've gotten the grid working. So the particles are very close, TM. Almost made myself a full-on live television again. Oh, right, this is the live television. Yeah. Oh, so this song's a banger. This is a concentration song. We'll go from the start. Ready? Just that hi-hat fucking semi-quaver shit goes way too hard. Can I mask? Ah. Bitch, let me fucking break this. How fucking hard's it to find? Shit. So then this is time, right? Wave time, time, here. Time, add. Time distortion. You then live here, right? Yas, queen. Alrighty. So now our doodad value. So this needs to be also the this can go quieter. Sweet. Alrighty, and so that is just. Oh wait, it gets. Fuck. Because we do it back and forth. So I just need to do a. I guess even and odd. If it's even, we go one way. If it's odd, we go the other way. How does one determine evenness or oddness? If we... Do we just have a fucking... How do I know if it's... Just mod 2? Or mod 1? Zero, that would be 0. 1, well no, 1 would then be 0. So mod 0, right? No. What the fuck? How? I mean, like, I can think of a way. Index. Divide. What is... I want odd numbers to be 0 and even numbers to be 1. What's the easiest way? Divide the number by 2. If the remainder is 0, then it's an even number. If the remainder is 1, then it's an odd number. So it is divide by 2 mod. I'll do mod fast. But then, what's the remainder? Add 1 mod 2? Mod 1 always returns 0 on integers. Add 1, then mod 2. Yeah? Add 1 mod 2? That sounds like a thing. Oh, not a static in 32. I want you to be in 32. Add 1 mod 2. Right? Yeah. So 0 would be 1. So that would be... And then 1 would be... I'm confused. What? Do you want even 0, odd 0? Either's fine. I don't know. I just need to know which is which, because that will determine whether or not we add it here or subtract it. I mean, yeah, that could just be a float, and then if it's 0 and 1, maybe I want even to be... Hold on, let me look into my shader. No, wrong, dude. Ocean waves, blah, 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 blah. So the... First one is positive. Mod 2 result will be even. 0's result will be even, 1 odd. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay. So I don't have to plus 1. But if I did plus 1, then it would be the other way around. Which actually might be better. Because I want to subtract 0. Oh, fuck you. Because I want 0 to be... negative and other one to be positive. And then I can just add instead of doing a switch or anything. So we just pretty much convert a Boolean 0, 1 into positive or negative. That should be fine. Apply, scratch, compile, blah, 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 blah. That should be doing its thing. So this bit in here, compute the waves. Our vector4 array needs to get set. So Ocean Manager. Static data. We need to get Ocean Time Distortion, set vector parameter value on the dude. And then... Oh, you know what else I just realized? I'll do it in a sec. This should be getting done on completion. So then in Ocean Grid data, set for array as this. Ocean Time Distortions. Swing, swing. Get the fuck... Oh, you son of a fucking dog. Oh, this wants linear color. That's cringe as fuck. No, fuck you. It's all because this one's linear color. It would be easier if this was vector 4. But that... I guess, yeah, fuck it, whatever. Change variable type. Do your thing. Okay, it is okay. So you are now a vector 4 for. Then you can... Well, I think I need to compile it. Let me just look at the values first. I guess we can just fuck with them, right? Yeah, now it's all shitty at me. But then I can convert you to... Oh, well, no, because you're doing... Just do a convert. Well, I'd need to convert them one by one, which is annoying. Because it's an array type. And I can't just convert array. But I should be able to convert... Oh my fucking god. Okay, you know what? I want to fucking die. Let's make color. Let's break 4. And just fucking... As if there's not an inbuilt converter for that. Can this go to... Quaternion, vector 4... No. Hello, my boy. Hello, Boykle Doykle. Get here. Come here. Wanna sit? Hey, no grumpy, please. Grumpy. Bye. What a grump. So he's grumpy because Lady Cat is down here. Hey, chicken! You wanna sit up here? Convert in Niagara system. While the Niagara doesn't support linear color arrays, it only has vector 4 arrays. So it has to be a vector 4 for... I could convert it on the way out, yeah, but if it supported it. But it doesn't have that as a data interface currently. I wish they'd just fucking choose like one or the other. Anyway, this should work. That will then convert into the material parameter collection. This needs to go into there. That does its thing. Coolio. Then in the other thing, this one, I realize this needs to get done only once. At the end of the loop, instead of every fucking time for some reason. Let's move you all down. Let's move you out this way. You can live down here. Alright, we need to redo our time distortions. Ocean time distortions. Fuck, I don't know. Something other than zeros. Right, they're back. Let's go 1, 1. I think it was 0.75, 0.5 or something. I cannot remember for shit. That's some fucking hairy ass waves. Look at that. Okay, so this one was in the order of like 20,000s. Right? This is our big wave, dudes. This one was like 7,000s. I don't fucking know. Then we go down to like 3,000-ish. And then the smallest ones are like that, right? Maybe that's a bit too strong. I mean, the wavelengths are fine. We just need to, I guess, unfuck them. So yeah, I think 1 second is our biggest. Maybe 1.1. These ones can be, yeah, 1. Yeah. I guess this one might need to be a bit bigger. Yeah, it's something. We can dick around with it later. As long as it's all getting fed into the Niagara system properly. Let's also just pilot landscape? No. What's the... What is the... What's the one where you replace... Well, like, you know, set the fucking... What's the thing? What is the thing where you set the instance? Like, you set this one's variables as default. What's that button? Oh, it's here, it's here. Apply instant changes to blueprint. So that converts this instance of the Ocean Waves Manager, takes all of its variables and sets them as the default classes. So now if we go and look at our fella, then we get nothing, and we still get nothing. That's something. So what's going wrong here? It would be that the vector for array needs to be set to time distortions. Ocean time distortions. Okay, so now if we look at it, see, now we've got the waves. Now we're waving. Hell yeah. So when we actually draw this, no, when we compute the waves, we do not want to... we don't need that debug anymore. You can fuck off. So we don't need to divide it by big numbers and shit, because we're using a 16-bit render target, which means that it can do a thing. You know what I'm saying? It can do a thing. Cool. And that's where our foam is, apparently. So now that we've got this, so this is, yeah, where we're gonna be spawning particles to some degree, I guess. So, let's start with a Niagara system. This is a... What's a good starter? Probably a fountain. Fuck it. Fountain. Alright, this is called Pris _ ocean foam. Ocean splashes. Okay. And then, where can we put this? Let's put it at location. What did I have that set at? Like 8,000 or something? Wow, look, it looks so good. Okay, that's probably a bad place to have it because of this here. It's actually just runtime it. No RVTs for you. Okey-dokey. So, let me just test where we hard-coded our stuff to be at. System overview, compute the waves, grid locate. Let's go to like 20,000. So we're like in the middle of the ocean. Grid size is still 4K. So then we'll get our ocean splashes, which will be at 20,000? Yeah, right in the middle. Alright, let's also just tell our amplitude to go down a bit. So, this is our particle system. It's so cool. It looks really, really good. Wow. We need to sprite renderer. Let's give you... Did I make an opaque sprite? Opaque unlit sprite? Opaque sprite? Opaque particle? Opaque lit sprite material. Paper 2D. Can I just fucking... You know what? Let's just make one anyway. New material. This is called Pris_ocean splash material. This is just going to be a texture, foam. No, what's it called? Water. Pris water noise. Radial. Gradient. Exponentiale. We are gonna multiply you by 2. We are going to get the... Fuck. We're gonna get the B channel and the R channel, BR. Did I not, I swear I had another one that I was replacing the B with. No, that's it. Is there another one? I fucking love this track. Fossil Island. How do we do particle lifetime? I don't care. Let's just do this thingo. Comment, hello. If look at the waves right now, and if the major waves go forward, little waves don't go straight. Opposite side, they go with some angle. I'm not totally sure what you mean by that. This is a physical model for waves. Gerstner wave function. So it should be decent. Probably doesn't help that the perspective's so balked. I also just need to tone down. This thing, tube mask to foam mask factor. Oh wow, we're getting a lot of... is that collapsing? No, that's just back collapse. Oh my god, my mouse. Why? Ah. Stop it. Let's chuck a little ditherino in there. Why not? Loves a bit of dither. Love me a bit of dithering. Then this needs to be multiplied by a factor. Yeah, decent. That's good enough for now. Okay, so ocean splashes, initialize particle, lifetime, fucking who knows. Size, 100 to 200. Nice, nice. Wow, that looks so good. And let's set the sprite thing to be ocean splash material. And these are just going to be... Okay, well that looks kind of gross. Why are the normals... Right, we want them to be straight up, probably. Don't they... Aren't they supposed to have spherical normals? Oh, who fucking knows. Or I just give them subsurface. That would probably make more sense. No. Alright, well, we give them upward normal. Tangent, space, normals, no. Normal, 001, cool. Oh my god, why are you... What the fuck? Bruh. Stop being dumb. Oh, opacity 0 with the subsurface. That's right. That's... What the fuck are they doing? No, what are your normals doing, huh? Get up. All right. I will be right back, and then I'll answer your question, Terrain. So BRB. Hi. Hello, I'm back.
Hi, back on Dad.
Duking super hard skis? No. I would do nothing of the sort. Okay, for now, what I want to do is actually make this red so we can see it. We can see where they are spawning. Also, that's super freaking loud. Ow! Oh my god, this fucking mouse. Maybe I'll fix my mouse in a sec. No! Oh my god! Stop it! It keeps letting go of left click. It's this fucking old ass MX Master 3. Oakley McDoke of Lee. We need to solve scale color. Fuck off. We need drag. Yeah, whatever. Oh, we also need to do like a buoyancy module. Gravy force. Yeah, okay, well, yeah, gravity makes sense. Add velocity in cone. I do think we want. Our axis is gonna be the render target velocity one. So we need to on particle spawn initialize this bad boy. Well, no, how do we fucking... Hey, what the fuck? There we go. Has anyone ever done spawning particles from a texture? Like, is there... Initialize particle. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch it, just fucking... Lifetime, blah, 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 color, whatever. Where's the actual... So that's when it is spawned. Come back, you piece of shit. So this is where it is. Spawn rate. So we have our spawn rate, count scale, blah, 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 reciprocal, pass on the spawn rate, decide, spacing of each particle in time inside the given frame, spawn rate, interval, login, blah, blah, blah. Modular. Spawn count, spawn remainder. God, there's so much shit that, you know. So, spawning can never spawn. Oh, sorry, no. Has spawned this frame. So, this is what we would... Ah, but that's just using spawn rate, right? Which is, yeah, it's yes or no, and then it will pick a random location. Do they have a render? Read from data channel? No. Spawn particles in grid? I guess we would do spawn particles in grid. Is that spawn rate, though? No. Well, Unreal Engine, Niagara, spawn particles from texture. Hello, Sam Schroeder. There we go. Alright, tell me what I'm doing.
Right, so normally you'd just, change one float param and it would, change the entire system to control parameters with, right? So what I did here is basically, and it's just this texture, it's just a stroke, right? And to set it up and how to get this
but that's
working.
Okay, no, but that's spawning them everywhere, but then showing them based on the texture. I want the spawn to be I mean, the other thing I could do is alright, here's a dude. But what's this function called? Like, yeah, I know you can input it, but what are you doing there? Niagara spawn location based on texture. Here we go. Have UE4 logo as a texture. I create it from particles using Niagara. Blah 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 blah. No reply. In this tutorial, 2D render target is blah 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 blah. That's what I want. But again, is it just? Oh, it's Art Ateca. What a gigachad. But are they actually spawning? Or do they spawn everywhere? And then we just kill them if they're, you know, not on a part of the thing. Yeah, I guess we could just spawn the particle in random location. You know, that'll be enough for now. Spawn the particles at a random location, and then on particle spawn, read from the render target and be like, oh, is it a 1 value, or is it like a 0 or very close to 0 value, or somewhere in between? And if it is 0, we can kill the particle. There is like a kill particles there. And that's a Boolean. So we can create a Boolean at an earlier stage, and then that kill particles Boolean will be the thingo. So that should be fine. Shape location is going to be a cylinder. The height doesn't really matter. I guess we're... Because we're going to snap them to the surface when they spawn. Random. We do also want it to be... like... I guess sphere would make more sense then. Sphere with a... how do you do like a weighted random distribution? Uniform? Probably. I mean, I can just test that now. Let's also just not add velocity. And no gravity, no drag. And oops. No, wrong fucking thing. Our sphere radius is going to be 2048. Wow. Okay, so random would be, yeah, in the sphere, random. Yeah, what are the... Ring, disc, box, plane. How do I do it with a fall off? I guess a cylinder is probably more. Height, 0. radius 2048. But then I want to give it a fall off. Whatever, it can just be fucking uniform, I don't care. Okay, so spawn particle, blah 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 blah. We need to ocean wave. This would be a scratch pad, wouldn't it? Yeah, whatever. Let's just do get render target 2D sample render target value. The UV is going to be our I need to remember how to math. How does one math? Well, we need to know our location. Oh, I guess we can just get our location, right? Position. Particle, position. Or initial. No, position. Particle position on thingo spawn. So position. I'm too fucking dumb for this. I'm just gonna copy my old code. Where have I ever... When we sample the thing... Right, when we sample our RVTs and cache those values. So that would just be get grid yeah, so it's literally just this. Oh, fuck off, mouse. Oh my god! My fucking left click. I'm triggered. So this is index XY grid, blah, blah, blah. But we have an actual position. So we just need to know our... here, grid location minus our position. Grid location. So... Fuck, here it is. So, position, we just need to convert it to local. So we need our grid position, which is a 2D. Grid position, or I guess... Well, if our particle system should always be on our character, because it is like a local you know, thinger. So we can just get system location, system position. What about just location? No, what the fuck is the get simulation position? Bam. So this simulation position should always line up with the center of our render target. So simulation position is in the center. We have our, however big that is. So we need our, this is a float value, simulation size, world space. We're going to get half of this. Fuck you. We're going to get half of, you know, take me back to here. We get the size, we divide it by, resolution doesn't matter. That's just to get our position on it at the thingo. So that would be this size. I'm just so spasticated. How do I fucking sample the thing? Just so dumb. I mean, the last step is subtract 0.5. Something like this. This needs to be divided. This needs to be a 2D fella. Convert these nuts. Oh my god, this fucking mouse is infuriating. Oh, this is nowhere near done. No, we need to do particles, and we need to do things intersecting with the ocean, and we need to do, if we put like a big cliff in here, we need it to, sorry, that was really loud. We need it to like against the cliff. You know? Real shit. Real shit. I think it's this local position divided by the size, then offset, blah, 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 and that's our... Oh, that should be something like that. I don't fucking know. Sample render target value, give us the result, and this should be... Let's just mask the alpha channel. Chuck that in there. This is called particle. Yes. Well, actually, no. Let's just say particle. This should be a Boolean. Also, we need to. So yeah, new bool. This is called kill splash. Actually, it should be called splash yes. Well, no, it needs to be... No, it should be kill splash. And then this is in stack context. So then this, if this is greater than 0, so greater than 0, then... Sorry, if less than 0. Less than 0, kill the man. Sorry, unalive the man. So... Then... Here... That needs to have something set. Oh, it doesn't work on CPU sims. Yeah, obviously. It's supposed to be a GPU compute sim. Wow. And the bounds actually matters, kind of, sort of. Not really. It should always be visible if we're in the ocean, so whatever. Calculate bounds mode, fixed bounds, min, negative 4,000. Yeah, whatever. Just do your thing. Okay, so we should be able to kill particles. This is now kill splash. Splash. No. Oh, that needs to go first. Render target 2D is ocean. Right, it needs to be a user parameter, which needs to get set on the thing. Although I can set the default, so that's fine. User parameters, add user exposed, render, texture render target, ocean sim, or ocean data RT. You then need to be set. I can't fucking remember this shit. On emitter spawn, make a new emitter attributes render target 2D. Ocean data RT on spawn. You get set as ocean data render target. I don't know why this is necessary. Can't I just use it by itself? Like, render target 2D. Can I not just get render target, texture render target, and sample from that? No. So that only gives us the... Right, that's like the object pointer to the render target. Which is why this one needs to be that. And then at begin play, that gets set there. And then that should just, you know, use the dude. So now, kill particles, kill splash. Stack context, kill splash. And... well, I don't know if it's actually doing it properly. Ah, scratch module, ocean data art. Well, no, this should just be... where is it? This one. You go there. Simulation size world space. Let's just try this every frame for a bit. Let's also just get a debug plane. Plane. Size. 40.96. Oh no, that should... yeah, no, that's alright, that's alright. So then, and this should be at... 20,000. And then, if we give this a new material, this is called ocean data. Pris_ocean data RT debug. Oh, maybe this could be a Tessie plane. No, you know what, this is fine for now. So we give it that. We say sample texture. Ocean D. Ocean wave data, base color. Yeah, whatever. It needs to be flipped. When I do this, there is this function here. PrismaticaDev sample UVs, that's it. And that should... Does that flip it? No. Where do I flip it? Let me just yeet that in. Simulation size, water RT location. Let's just do 0, 20,000. 0. This is our UVs. Cannot go from float 3 to float 4. Ah, right. You just need a friend. Okay, so now that's going the correct way. So in theory, this should just be telling us, yeah, you can see here's our wave, and then here is the, you know, the sensing of where the stuff is. So this is what our particles are going to see, and where they're going to spawn. Obviously, I can make it way... Divide by 8, I think, because it's normalized. So then how do I get that into our dude? Sorry, let me catch up on the chat real quick. Crafted Terrains. Hoping you are well. What game inspired you to create Prismatica? Great question. Every game. No, I don't know. Probably like... I don't know. I like simulation games. Or just simulations, full stop. Some of them I wouldn't even call games, you know? Just, I like the idea of having, you know, some rules. And then, based on those rules... you know, kind of emergent properties appearing. And almost like stories emerging from, you know, some kind of predetermined rule set. So Prismatica is, and this is someone asked, what kind of game? Or what's the concept of the game? So basically, like, I was thinking today, because, like, Assassin's Creed came out or something, and people are making videos, like, you know, open world then versus now. And I feel like open worlds are still extremely closed. They're still extremely, like, gated because, or restrained, because everything in an open world, you know, in an open world, in quotation marks, is, like, pre-authored content. There's just heaps of it, and the open worldness comes from, you know, you can do things in any order, and you can go visit things and then come back to them and, you know, kind of chart your own path, but it's always through a bunch of sort of predetermined things. So what I prefer is when games kind of like, how do I even put it? When the games kind of create themselves. So like RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress or Kenshi, where the game is very, like, you know, the game kind of creates itself, and it's different for, like, literally every person that plays it, and also every time you play it, something different might happen. Because it's not an open world, it's an evolving world, you know? I think someone in the chat, like, ages ago, was saying it's like, it's like traditional open worlds are like a sandbox where, you know, there's a boundary, you can play with the sand, but all you can do is really play with the sand. You know, you can, like, build a sandcastle and knock it down, but you're limited by, you know, the kind of, the scope of the sandbox. You know, that's kind of what traditional open world is like. We've got this, you've got a really big area to play with, and you can go anywhere in it, but everything you do is something that we've decided that you're going to do to some extent. So they were saying that the best open worlds are more like a garden, where the garden around you is, like, growing and dying, and flowers just spring up in random locations, and vines choke a tree out, and the tree dies, and the tree falls over, and that, like, shapes the world in a completely different way, and things are coming in from the outside, and things from the inside are leaving, and, like, everything is just changing around you. Whether or not you see it doesn't even matter, because, you know, in the case of my game, design-wise, you know, there could be a merchant that their cart is missing a wheel. Or someone, their cart is missing both the wheels. It's not just that they're broken or whatever, and now you need to go and find the wheels of the cart. And it turns out that, oh, the bandits that stole the wheels of my cart went in that direction. But, you know, the bandits had their own reason to take the wheels from that person's cart. Maybe there was, like, a wheel cult or something. And they're just, like, gathering up all of the wheels in the area and, like, dancing in a circle around this pile of wheels. And, like, all of that would just be emergent stuff driven by individual characters having their own desires and their own needs that need fulfilling. Because that's like what a story is, right? A story is two people or two groups of people having, like, fighting over the one, you know, desire, the one thing. Like, all stories evolve from that, you know? Sounds like an infinite budget making infinite amount of time. Not really, though. Like, doing simulations like that, it takes a lot of upfront cost, but then it just explodes in size, you know? Like, I only need to implement character search for food, you know, that behavior, or that behavior segment once, and then everything can decide, oh, I'm hungry, I should look for food. And then, you know, maybe someone will be like, oh, I'm hungry, I'm going to steal your food. Maybe they steal, like, the player's food, or try and steal the player's food. Or they've stolen someone else's food, and now they're starving, and then there's more beggars in the town, and then you can do something about it, and whatnot. Kind of, Star Citizen, I guess it's more aimed towards, like, big multiplayer amounts, but they do seem to do some, you know, like, character simulation-y stuff. I don't know how deep they go with the, like, giving all of the NPCs agency and whatnot. But, yeah. Yeah, very Dwarf Fortressy, exactly. Or like Caves of Cud or RimWorld. Where, like, yeah, just kind of weird shit happens. Weird shit happens. What are these ones called? Prismatica TM official subdivided plane. Subdivided plane. There we go. I want to just scale this down to like 10, maybe 1, maybe 4. Yeah, it's good enough. Yeah, I want to see what this looks like if I just take the render target and I just, like, do this. What does it mean? It's going the wrong way in the XY. Right, because the UVs are... That's funny as. Actually, when it plays, yeah. Let's say someone kills all the town merchants with other NPCs end up taking the mantle. How would that be driven? Yeah, so there'd be, like, hierarchical kind of managers. You could think of it like there's a person running the town, or like a, you know, a mayor or whatever. Or, you know, the Merchants Guild or some kind of higher up that would then delegate or hire someone to take that position if it needed, you know, if there was like a quota for having that position filled. Pardon me. Or, you know, if they couldn't find someone, then maybe the town would just die out completely. Or, like, you know, let's say you killed all of the food vendors. And there was supposed to be a festival in that town, and then there weren't enough food vendors. Then the festival would stop happening, and then everyone in the town would lose business. They'd all become poor. They'd have to, like, migrate. So you might just come across, like, a ghost town where people have just, like, got up and left. Or maybe the town got raided and everyone's dead. But then other people would move in to kind of, you know, like, why would people not? Or like, you know, bandits might move in and take, you know, the town over because it's abandoned, and they're all just, like, vibing in the abandoned town. So yeah, lots of cool ideas. Obviously, it has to all be programmed first. But it's definitely, like, you know, it's not impossible. Not by any means. And the other thing is to keep in mind that the entire game will be built from building blocks that can exist independently from the overall thing. Which is kind of what I'm doing now. You know, I'm doing an ocean simulation system thing, which is, again, part of PrismaticaDev plugin. Is read and wrote in the same stage. Ocean. Oh, that's not. Whatever. So yeah, like, PrismaticaDev plugin, obviously a big part of, like, the visuals of the game. You know, we obviously want it to be immersive and interactive, and for the player to feel like they have agency. And so, like, on a visual level, you know, being able to step through some leaves and for those leaves to just get yeeted out of the way, that feels, you know, agentic. When Living Worlds are impossible, may look at Ubisoft EA games. I wouldn't look at EA games for shit. You got to look at The Sims 1. The Sims 1 is, like, hella fucking good. If you guys haven't played Sims 1, then, like, what are you doing with your life, you know? Oh, that needs to go after the EQ, yeah. Oh my god, I need to fucking open up this mouse real quick. In a second. So this is... Float to add to the UVs. UVs alpha into there. So why is this getting shitty? That's funny as. Well, he said that and scammed you later? Yeah. It do be like that. Why is this not... Let me just test what our thingo is. Oh, I need to divide this by the simulation size. Ah. I guess simulation size, world space. So that would be 4096 there. Right, because we're setting the UVs. Offsetting the UVs. Not in world space. So yeah, that is now a fucking nightmare. Is that correct? Or am I... Let me just make this tiny bit smaller so it's... So we don't get the borders. Oh my god, bish. There. Is this sensing... Yeah. Where's this coming from? Or am I supposed to be subtracting this? Let me multiply by a twofer, then do that. So we got 1 and 1, which has this. -1, -1. That looks more like it, right? Alright, that's because clamping. That is because of the clamp. How can I get rid of this shit? Because obviously when we sample and, you know, it's distorting across, we get... is that just because... Oh, wait, no, okay, I can do UVs. If the UVs... What's the UV mask? Where are you? What is that damn function called? Yeah, because these are out of bounds. These ones here. Because we're distorting out of bounds. So we need to be like anything... So if I go sample water... And we... You know the nice thing about this render target is that we can do a temporal maximum whatever for like the shore, you know, shore wetness. This PrismaticaDev UV mask. Is that not exposed to library? Ah, UV mask. Right, so in here, we need to get the UVs, multiply it by the mask, so that anything outside of that will be Zato. Yeah, there we go. That looks right, right? Is it just the X value, though, that needs to be... Or the Y value, sorry. Okay, that's incorrect. What about the X positive? No, so I think we do just need to subtract it from the UVs. Water looking wet? Hell yeah. The water do be wet. Yeah, that looks correct, right? So this is our mask of where we want particles to spawn. We could also do, you know, if we got the this and multiplied by some factor of that. Then we should get brighter ones the higher the wave is. Okay, that's a bit too high. Wait, that? Oh, yeah, that. That into there. Then there. Something like... fucking saturate that. Well, no, I don't want to saturate. I just want to max it. Max 0. So we don't want the negative values. Because this also has negative values. Which we may or may not want, but... I mean, that masks the foam pretty well, right? So now we just need to use this to spawn particles. Some fucking how. So what's our function here? Sample UVs. We get location, subtract world position. Size divided by 2, add that, divide by size. That's our UV result. So, if we go to our little shitey fucking dude. Pris ocean splashes. Scratch module. Oh, I have a function that literally samples render target. Fuck library only. It's like Pris. Fuck. Particle spawn? Pris. World origin vector. Okay, you know what? Where the friggles is this leaves that jiggles? Test leaves. What's your damn module called? PrismaticaDev add wind velocity. Is this a showing content browser? Okay, add render target as velocity. Get RT coords? What are you doing? Particle location. RT size world space output function. Get RT coords. RT location, that's the middle of it. RT size world space, particle location. Okay, PrismaticaDev, get RT coords. Wrong one, here we go. Oh, that's a... PrismaticaDev, no. Bigum, sorry, you had a question about one material across everything is performance gainer, Might be tough to answer there, but I heard that you share the same exact material across, say, 50 objects. That's one draw call for the same shader. So that only applies if all of the objects are the same object. So if I've got crate 01 or chair 01, and I put 100 of them in the world, and they all have the exact same material, then Unreal will kind of automatically batch them all into one draw call. But if I've got crate 1 and chair 1 and human 1, and they all have the same material, that will still be 6, draws. So 3 for the meshes, 3 for the materials. Because the same material needs to calculate for the verts of that object. Whereas when everything's instanced, it can kind of do it all in one big doodad. I think there's a lot of, not misinformation, but misassumptions from, material instances, because they decided to call it material instances instead of material children, like they do with Blueprint and Child Blueprint. So a material instance is just a child material of the master material. And there isn't actually any, performance benefit of using one master material and lots of different other materials. The benefit comes from potentially having less shaders to compile. Because it just has to compile the master material and then do... I'm gonna fucking take this mouse apart real quick. But yeah, it just has to do the master material, and then everything else just gets parameterized. And you also get more... You can get more consistency by using a big master material, because then you don't have to, repeat a bunch of stuff. Ooh, that feels way better. Hopefully it fucking works. Yeah, we're not losing drag. Cool. I think must be really use static switch parameter to prevent using certain parts of the shader dynamics to others. So ensure it doesn't calculate that excess crap or otherwise calculate that stuff and be bad performance. So the static switch parameters, which can only be changed in editor, you can't change them at runtime, they will essentially compile a new shader without all of the stuff on the other side of the switch, or on either side of the switch. So static switches do save performance, but if you just were like, oh, we're doing all this complex stuff, let's do a parameter and multiply it by 0, or lerp between this and that, or even use an if expression. This isn't a branching if. This is just a show A or show B, or show, whatever. If you anything like that, multiplying an effect by 0, it will still be computing both sides of it. Whereas a static switch parameter will compile a separate, version of the shader. Yeah. Particle spawn script, update script, emitter spawn script, module. Dynamic input function. A function for use in modules. Because yeah, I'm literally doing that here. PrismaticaDev add wind velocity. And that's on particle update. Is it not available in particle spawn script? Yeah. Oh no, this is yeah. So does this not have that function, or do I do that manually? I do it manually because I couldn't get the dude to work. Suggested, yeah, sure. Suggest me. Get RT coords. Let's go to our splashes. Get RT coords. It's not there. Can't be fucked. Alright, let's let's just fucking do this shit. Render target location is a 2D vector. Minus this. Add the render target size world space. Divided by render target size world space. So let's just chuck that in there. Fuck it. Fuck you. Ocean fucking something. Splashes. You can fuck off. You can fuck off. Okay, so we've got position, particle position, simulation position is this one. Oh yeah, I guess we do want to convert that to a to a 2D. X, Y. You go into there. You die. Simulation size world space. Bam and bam. So this should give us UVs. That should then be like, hey, are you greater than or less than the dude? And then that should kill it if not thingoed. Right? Show me the thing. Show me the thing. So there's so much shit here. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Yeah. Whatever. Get out. Get out. Ocean splashes. Print target 2D. Kill planet. Simulation size. Let me just put this at manually 20,000. Maybe that's what was wrong. Nope. So, let's do just a set color, right? Set color, particles color, as this. Yep, set it there. Don't worry about that shit. Set the color of the damn particles. Put you up here. You can just chill. That's going to be setting particle color. Initialize particle color is direct set. And then in our particle dude, piss off. Water stuff, this guy, particle color, whatever. Vortex. Sorry, the cats are all outside at the moment, so there's no cat cam. But when they do come inside, then they shall be cameraed. Cameraed. Okay, so this is just saying 0. Ocean data render target. Oh, fuggles! The ocean data render target isn't actually set. Because I'm a spazzled dick. How do I change the default? Here it is. Ocean wave data render target. Yeah. Alright, now we're talking? Question mark? Doing something. What is it doing though? Is that like fighting for something else? No. Finally, and they are still dicking. I see. This is interesting. What could be going wrong here? What could be going wrong here? Scratch module. Position. XY location. Is it supposed to be the other way around? I think it's simulation size world space divided by 2, add that, then divide it by the simulation size. That then gives us the render target value. I mean, it's obviously doing something. You know? Maybe let's saturate this. Maybe it's going out of bounds. No. It seems like it's whenever they're... Oh, that's giving me a fucking seizure. Oh, you know what it could be? Is it that... No, that's fine. You know, we can see it here. So it isn't that it's... thingoing. Let's just say, like, at 20,000, which is the middle. So it's whenever... Oh my god. Hurts my... So it should be sampling it whenever it's at that point. Why is it so, like, angry looking? Is there no, like, mipping or something? Get value? Get sample render target value, yeah. Let's just go UV 0505. So this is just at the middle. Yeah, so why is it like... Can it not interpolate? Is it getting overridden by... No, it isn't that. Position mode. Direct set? No. Simulation position, yeah. Sprite, UV mode. Why are they going super skits? Is it something to do with the normals? It wouldn't be. No, that's fine. Why are you so dicky? Like, why are they... What is it if you have TA? Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's inter-frame flickering. I just don't know why. It's not like it's... Yeah. It's just... Is that slightly red? Maybe it is being overridden by